when we ran away from the dangers facing us. Let's not tell the fuck that we've returned. Let's not draw attention this time. Let's stay hidden behind the faces in which we trust. We've come too far to turn back. We're running on fumes. We feel it, so don't erase the puzzle pieces. Being heard is our little secret. It's our little secret. I'll carry you every step of the way. If you can't walk, my dear, I'll show you how much you mean to me. I can't live without you here, so let's reclaim the feelings we never lost. And listen to the wise man who told us it can't be rushed. Let's not tell the fuck we've returned. Let's stay here within our love. We've come too far to turn back. We're running on
Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry, just checking on some things. We're good. Okay. All right, my friends. Welcome. It's Saturday. That means Saturday afternoon. That means it's time to put our thinking caps on and try to do some code in here. Let me... Actually, you know what? I forgot to... 1 second here. Let me put my glasses on so I can actually see what I'm doing here. That would be nice. Okay, a little bit better. And we gotta get the thing switched over here. Let's get that going. All right, excellent. Very good. Very good. I found interesting little thing. I've been working from home for the last, well, since the pandemic. So I guess it's 2 years now, I suppose. Yeah, something like that. And I've been having problems like trying to focus sometimes. You know what I mean? Like I had problems even in the office trying to focus. I found for some reason if I wear my glasses and I have music going, I can actually focus a little bit better. Weird. Very weird. Very strange. Strange how the mind works is what I can say there about that. But anyway. So I did a little bit with co-streaming stuff yesterday because I was off from work. Not much. I did some looking around and trying to sort of plan out how this is going to look. But mostly I just added essentially just a delete button. If I go over here, after you accept stream, I leave the delete button there now. So you can, if you want to like clean up, like if you have an old invite from something that doesn't happen anymore, you can kind of clean it up by just deleting it here. If you delete it though, you have to be, and it does come back, you have to be re-invited again. But you know, I figured it's nice to keep that there because the only other way to do it would be to block, and that's kind of harsh sometimes. So it might be just that you want to clean up your view a little bit, maybe. So anyway, that's what I added there. And the host always had the ability to kind of rescind invitations. So that's all the same. I did have to do a little fix up in there to make sure the status changes for the co-stream. So like if you're the only one that accepted and then you delete your invitation, make sure that the co-stream goes back to waiting state because you can't start it yet because no one's accepted yet. That kind of thing. No biggie there. What I was kind of trying to spec out though, and here's so we're at the interesting part. Let's put it that way. We're at the interesting part where I now need to actually display the videos on the screen. Now, this is interesting for a couple of reasons. One, I'm fairly certain, I don't know for sure, but I'm fairly certain that most sites that do co-streaming don't do it where you have multiple HTML5 videos playing. Like I get the feeling like they have something in the back end that kind of muxes all of them together and makes them display as just one video. I could be wrong, but that's kind of the sense I get. Unfortunately, I don't think I can pull that off. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff going on in the background that I don't really fully grasp. So I'm going to try it where we have, 4 videos running, like 4 actual HTML5 embedded videos running on the screen, which I think also kind of, it sounds clunky, and I'm worried because every site that I look at only plays 1 video at a time, and we'd be essentially playing 4 at a time. So I don't know what the memory and all that stuff is going to look like when the browser starts to chomp on that. But the other thing is, the one advantage to that is it would allow you to, as a viewer, to mute and unmute and change the volume levels individually on all the different videos and stuff. Or full screen one of them, unfull screen one of them. Basically you'd have all these same controls down here. You could pause one if you want to, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to go with that in the hopes that it works okay. We'll kind of see. The problem is that I'm not set up entirely where I can test actual videos yet. I do have everything compiled. I just haven't run the Janus server yet locally, which might be something we have to do today. Right now, I'm more interested in at least getting the videos to not the videos, but at least getting the HTML written and getting the initial CSS and stuff wired up. The other thing is, I think there will be a way for us to allow streamers to upload their own custom CSS and then basically have their own custom layout for how they want their videos in a co-stream to look. And what I've been trying to research is how to do that without it being an absolute mess. Because give someone the ability to upload CSS, they could mess up your whole styling of your whole site and everything else and crazy stuff like that. And what I've come up with is this the one? Yeah. So there's this thing called Shadow DOM, which sounds like some government thing, but really it's just, all it really is you can attach an entire document, HTML document, to a section of another document, and it will basically have its own tree here. So you got your regular document tree here, and then you got a little div or whatever that's acting as a shadow host, and that becomes the root of the shadow tree. And basically from that point forward, all the CSS and everything can only see up to this root. JavaScript can get past the root and stuff, but I'm not going to be letting them upload JavaScript. And there is in order to make sure that they don't upload JavaScript, which is going to be going to be a little bit difficult, but basically I'm going to run the CSS that you do upload through a linter. There's something called, I was looking at Slint, was it? StyleLint, here it is. I was looking at StyleLint, SCSS, since we technically have SCSS. I don't know if the SCSS is going to process properly. When I attach it to the DOM, because SCSS needs a pre-processor sort of, so I might just go with straight CSS for now, and then we'll see what happens with that. But basically, I'm gonna run it through this linter, which has a set of rules, and you kind of have to follow some of the rules in it. It's not a very extensive rules. I mean, there's a lot of rules in it, but it's not like it's mostly style rules and stuff. and not necessarily, there are some like performance rules and stuff in there which are nice, but it's mostly style stuff. So we'll see on that one. This is kind of something that I'm keeping in my pocket there for now. For now, I'm going to be working on the built-in, I guess, layouts. And what I want to do is I want to make sure the built-in layouts work in the shadow tree as well, because I want to do it in such a, like, I want to essentially dog food. I want to make the internal layouts follow the same rules that the custom layouts that you would upload have to follow. That way I know that I'm giving enough power to the custom uploaders to do their stuff, and at the same time, you know, I'm following the same rules as they are with the CSS and all that stuff. So that's my hope. Before we get there, though, and this is going to be an interesting one. I'm not entirely sure. Like, if we were doing straight JavaScript and we didn't have all this Phoenix nonsense going on, this would be a no-brainer. I would just do an Ajax call and grab the inner HTML and just throw it on the shadow root. With the Phoenix stuff and whatnot, I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work. Like, I'm going to try to have some JavaScript there that just kind of tosses the live render into the inner HTML of something, of the shadow root, but I don't know if it's going to work properly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of problems we're going to run into there. So that's going to be the thing. I tried looking around to see if anyone else has done something like this, and there is apparently a Phoenix library out there that actually, or Elixir library that lets you write basically HTML directly and JavaScript directly from Elixir out to the page. So basically the server just generates the you know, like server generated pages, kind of sort of, but generating the client sort of, but nothing that really specifically said anything about Shadow DOM and stuff. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, really, I mean, I'll have access to the Shadow DOM through the JavaScript on the larger page, so I'm not too concerned about that. It's just if I have to do something on the inner page, on the inner portion, if I have to do what I'm concerned about is the communication from the HTML5 video panels through Phoenix. I think it'll still work properly, because there's things like, you know, traffic control and, you know, stopping and starting and you know, what kind of I guess progress, not progress, but what kind of debug information is going on, you know, what endpoint you're on and things like that. So we'll see how that goes. I won't know until I actually try it. So really it's going to be like whether or not someone can upload custom CSS is going to probably depend entirely on whether or not I can make this work. If I can't make this work, then probably not going to be able to have custom stuff there, at least not in that fashion. I'd have to provide some other way of doing it. So this is the rough part, because I now have to pull apart the stream HTML, and here's the important part here. We have a video container, and we got the stuff for ultra wide in there and everything else. We also have a video player EX, which I think this is used by the home page. It's kind of like it's the same thing, but it's a compact version of it. But this one doesn't take into account ultra wides, because I think they probably forgot that this probably didn't see this. So this kind of thing annoys me a little bit because honestly, we should be using the same thing everywhere. Like right here, it's just embedded on the page where it probably should be in that thing if we're going to use it. I'll be honest. I really don't like this pattern. I know it's acceptable in the Elixir world and the Phoenix world to mix your peanut butter and your chocolate like this. I don't like it because for the very reason I just said there. I don't think anyone noticed that this exists, and so it doesn't take into account ultra wide because probably they looked at this page and said, "Oh, here's the only class we need to take into account, and so we'll just do it here," not realizing that this same exact HTML has been copied over here, and that's why I don't like this pattern, because it mixes your HTML and it mixes your code, and it makes it so that if you're trying to make a change to the site, like a site-wide change, like to your video player and stuff like that, it makes it that much harder to find all the places you have to fix, you know? That said, if you don't do this, you run into a whole load of other, like, there's certain if it doesn't find a render, it then looks for an HTML page with the same name and stuff, and that can throw people for a loop and everything. So I understand why it's done. It just annoys me that it is as it is. And then for even more fun, there's another version of the video container that is not HTML. It's just the old Phoenix, not Phoenix, but the F what do they call them? Mono something, whatever it is. Anyway, moniker. That's another one. I have no idea where this is even called from, or if it's even called. So that's a fun thing. So yeah, a lot of this stuff going on. There's a channel preview. Like content between mature content, yeah. No idea where this comes from. What is prop? Prop channel, prop class. Properties? Interesting. Does that have a thing on it? Oh, this is a service component. Oh, yeah, okay. Surface component, I mean. Okay, that explains that. So, props are part of Surface, I believe. This must be this must be for... I think the homepage does Surface now, so this is probably for that, I guess. And this is probably also for the homepage. It's got properties and data. And then this is the old video player that's still hanging around. That's just a regular live view. So yeah, there's that. Video player hooks. Let's see what to do here. I think the one thing with this was this one. Yeah, the save volume thing. We're gonna have to figure that out because you're gonna have, like, it sets it in the local storage, which is fine, but it assumes that it's the only thing that exists, whereas we're going to have like 4 videos playing potentially, each with a different volume setting potentially. So this is going to have to get a little bit more robust, I believe. So depending on whether you're in co-streaming mode or otherwise. So we go on that. All right. So, question is, where do we go from here? All right. So first of all, we got the prompt mature, and this brings up another question, which is, how do we handle the mature prompt on a co-stream? And the only thing I can think of is this should probably take into account the mature setting on all the different channels that are participating in the co-stream. And if any one of those channels has the mature flag set, it should probably prompt mature. But I think that's going to be something that may be hotly debated. I don't know. I feel like that's a hot button issue, right? Because like there's going to be people who are like, I don't have this set, so why is this coming up? You know, or I don't. This isn't necessary for this particular case and stuff like that. And I'm also thinking whether or not I should include that in the co-stream settings and just say like, we'll just follow whatever your co-stream settings are set for. As to whether or not the prompt for the mature audiences prompt mature content warning. So I don't know. I'm debating this right now. I'm going to leave it alone for now, and then maybe we'll add this. Maybe I'll add this to the settings for the co-stream and just let the host determine whether or not it's going to be, they need that warning or not. And I mean, to be fair, like I can leave this alone as it is, and it will, if you're going to a streamer, like if the streamer that you're watching a co-stream from has that set on their channel, you'll see it as normal, and then you'll see the co-stream when you say accept. And if they don't normally have it on, if the one that you're watching doesn't normally have it on, you won't. So it's not like it's, I mean, I guess it's a little more flexible this way. But, we'll see. The trick now, though, is like when you say, yes, you wish to continue, then you come down into here. And this is where the video player gets kicked off. And I'm going to need to do a check to see if we want the regular video container when you're not doing a co-stream, or if we need, it'll be the regular video container if your host only co-stream as well as not doing a co-stream. And then in all other instances, it would have to be the multiple container thing. And that's where I have to think about it here. So we'll have to have another variable, which means we're also going to need another place to get the video from. So I think it'll probably be a live render. We have the video. And the video player EX here. I feel like I should probably put like a streaming live components. And then do this. All right, well, let's try. Let's start with that idea. And we'll do a new file. We'll stay co-stream video. Section. Yes, video player. Just in case, because it's encompassing more than just the video player. Basically going to be this, but in a different spot. It'll be Glimesh web. Glimesh web, co-streaming live. Components. Co-stream video section. Okay. We're gonna have a video container. Video loading container. I don't know why there's all these empty divs here. I think someone was trying to spread it out a little bit. I don't know what's going on with that. Or why specifically there's 4 of them. Like, I don't know why that. I don't know why that's there. So what am I trying to do here? Obviously, we need a container. I'm going to change the ID on this so it doesn't clash with anything else. I'm just going to call it co-stream container. Video container, sure, whatever. Embed responsive, embed responsive 16:9. Really, it should be like there's a thing for ultra wide here. Just doesn't do anything. So it should be where's the, wasn't it done a different way over here, right? Yeah, have this. Do that. Yeah, so I'll put that in there. I have to change the IDs on all these video players. There's going to be multiples. So it's going to have to be... And basically, I mean, the whole goal of this is just kind of dump everything out onto the page. And then it'll be when the CSS applies that it'll actually hopefully move things around and hide things and other stuff like that. So... so I'm going to say... For video, no, this pint and the stream. Let's do this and pop it in here. So we'll say video player. No, it have to be this, right? Video player. Let's say participant ID right now. It's going to be like probably channel ID or something. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. So the class is going to be important. So embed responsive item is definitely important, and then we'll have to add to it. We'll have to add to it based on this is the host. Like the way I want it to happen is in my head, in order for the CSS to more fine-grain control over these videos, we're going to need to give them a class that is kind of a pseudo class. It's not something that really maps to a CSS class, but it's something that the CSS can see and kind of key off of. And then we give it to certain ones based on whether you're the host or whether you're the channel that you're sitting on or whether you're just a guest. So if you're the host, here's how we'll do this. We'll go like that. Responsive If this if it have to be channel ID, session channel ID. We have the channel ID. So if channel ID equals participant host ID, yeah, do a host. What should I call it? I should call it stream host. Something that won't clash with anything else. Yeah. Okay. With no else. And if channel ID channel ID. So if the current channel ID is equal to the participant that we're looking at here's channel ID, then this is the person we're watching. So we would say co-stream main. Okay. Which I think will. I know the word main is a little odd to put there, but the best way of saying like this is the person that you're on, I guess. Like this is the stream that you're watching. This is the streamer whose channel you're sitting on, I guess is the best way to do it. And then that way, if you want to, you can give them prominent positioning. Like I know for some of the internal ones, some of the internal, layouts, the stream that you're sitting on, I'm going to make it more prominent than the other ones. And then you can, as a viewer, hopefully we'll be able to have you swap those around and whatnot. But at least that's the idea there. And if you're also the host and you're the person that's sitting on the host page, then you'll have both of these classes, which, should hopefully the co-stream main will override the host, but whatever. It doesn't matter. You'll have both of those identifiers, so and it can do whatever you need to do with that. And then, and I guess, okay, and then this one actually will have an else. You're just a guest. So co-stream guest and then a number, co-stream guests. I'm wondering, well, okay, co-stream guest and then probably do I'll do like 2 because that way it'll be able to key off of them. So you got co-stream guest and then should I put their channel ID there or put their username there? Honestly, I shouldn't really be putting their channel ID here, but that user dot play name. Or do username, because those have to be unique. So if I did, or I put the username there, I mean that would be, I mean if you know, like if you have a specific thing, you could actually do it based on username, I guess. But I'm more concerned about how do I know in a CSS where to put you. Like if you're moving around, you have a specific order that you want things to show up in. How would you do that? How would you do that with a username? I don't think you could. I think I'll put it there anyway, in case there is a use for it. But I'll do co-stream guests. Participant channel username. I guess I could do the same thing for the host and stuff too. Maybe I'll make it something a little more generic than guests. Go stream user, and then that way it could be the same throughout here. Here as well. All right. So that sort of identifies them. HX hook, FTL video, controls, plays in line. Poster would have to be not the channel poster, but be the participant.channel.post. Is that how that goes? Where's our where's Aqua Data Studio at here? What's it called here? Already status language some. Here it is, post. Okay, so that's probably what it is. So participant channel poster muted is an interesting one. I get muted from the session. Getting it from the session. I don't think that's gonna necessarily work. They'll just mute everything. But I think what we can do is say, if it's at channel ID participant that channel ID do muted else true, I guess. Else true. We'll just mute everybody else except for the one that the channel that you're on. Put that in the wrong spot there. There we go. Do that just for now. I have a feeling that's going to be no end to problems. But if you can always come in and have the the main stream be unmuted and the stream that you're on be unmuted and everything else be muted, that may not be a bad thing. Now, one thing here though, I'm not seeing is not going to assign channel IDs. We're subscribing to that topic. Really, we're going to have to subscribe to multiple things, right? mean, all these will be the same. Just the channel ID will be different. You'll subscribe to multiples. Unique user. What is it's just the key is the unique user. Okay, well that's probably the same for all of them. I'm not sure what to do about all the lost packet stuff and everything. Probably just send it up the chain like it's doing here. Poster is in session. Country. And all that's fine. Food stream. Socket stuff. Coming in from the mount. I'm curious here how does this have access to country if it's being set up here, but it's being called the message to given destination. Because it would seem to suggest that this has access to country, which came from the session. And that's on the socket now. I guess the socket's not... Yeah, but how... I don't understand. I don't understand how that works. Rocket parent PID. Yeah. Rocket science channel. I mean, it just seems to have access to that stuff. So I'm not sure how that works. Because to me, this process send would happen before this stuff gets assigned to the socket. So how does it have access to that? in the socket already.
You wait for a time to escape all your demons. Show me a sign of life to feel the feelings.
All right. I mean, I can just take it for granted, I guess. Invoke the helm messages from other elixir processes. Must always return no reply socket, where no reply means no additional information is sent to the process which sent the message. Okay.
You don't talk at all, just surrender to the lonely road. Left with nowhere to run, held by the curse we know. So what are you waiting for?
So one of the things we'll need here is the list of the participants. That be passed in? I think the co-stream ID. Co-stream ID will have to be passed in. Okay. So yeah, that'll have to get passed in. Just the ID, and then I'll have to go look it up. So co-stream. Stream invites. Accepted invites. In this case, I want to get the joined channels. The only ones we want to deal with right now if we're live. So grab this. And get joined. Invites. For a particular I could just pass co-stream in there, right? Whatever you really, I just need an ID. You might ID. I don't think I need all these joins or anything. I think all I really need here is the stream ID, where status is joined, active is true. I don't need to check any of the blocks or the bands, I don't think, because I don't think they would have been able to get that far without. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, in this case we can't check them because they could be blocked or banned, but if you've joined a co-stream with them, then that's on you at that point. So active is true. I don't need to do an order by. I do need to do preload. So we have, so wherever it's active, status is joined, the co-stream ID is the co-stream ID. Preload channel user. And co-stream. And co-stream host too, probably. Yeah, co-stream and host, and it's user. Oh, that's right. It's going to be, the host doesn't have an invite. So the host doesn't have an invite, but that's okay. We have to take them into account separately, which I think it'll be fine as long as I preload them in here with their user, the host and user as well on that one. So now co-stream. Posts user. Channel user. Right. Joined invites that are active. Okay, so that should get me everything back plus all the associations. Right. Get join invites. Is from co-stream invites. So back down here. Get co-stream guests equals stream invites that get joined invites session co-stream ID. Cool. I call it up here. Stream participants. Actually, I should probably call it guests so that we know. And then I should do a special one for the host. Stream host would be index is 0 based. Okay, so enum at stream guests 0. It would be that dot co-stream host which would just give me the host channel. I think that's fine. Means I won't be checking this at all here. Just be doing this separately. All right. And I guess I can put the host first too. So we'll stay host over here. We'll do a not null check anyway. I mean, it'll fail before it even gets to that point. With the way I have it set up, but whatever. Let's take the video here. And we'll just say stream host username. Co-stream hosts. Okay. Host username. Channel ID do muted. I guess channel ID. So if the channel ID equals the co-stream host dot ID, do that. Otherwise, that. Right. This, just so we know, if I were looking at the HTML, the raw HTML, we know what we're looking at. All right. We have that. We have the host. We have the guests. We go looking for. Guests there. Guests and the hosts. We have to go through basically all the guests and all the hosts and subscribe to their viewers endpoint. That's gonna. I wonder if that's gonna throw off. That will likely throw off the numbers. Like, because it'll probably show that you have. I don't know if I care that throws off the numbers. Part of me kind of doesn't care. But it does kind of throw off the numbers where you, like, everybody will count as a viewer to everybody. So it won't be just people sitting on your channel that count as viewers. It will be everyone sitting on all the channels participating in the co-stream So across the co-stream, the viewership number should be, regardless of what channel you go into, it'll be the same. And I don't think I hate that. It might be more of an annoyance than anything else to the streamers, because they might think, they won't be getting an accurate count, because at least in phase 1 you won't have a shared chat. But in phase 2, when you do have a shared chat, or the potential to have a shared chat, maybe it's not as big a deal there. Maybe you'd want your viewer count to say that. I don't know. We don't emphasize viewers that much, so it feels like I could kind of just leave that alone and see what people think about it. Just let it be for a little bit and then see if anyone yells about it. Because we have that statistics page, which is not really, in my opinion, not really the best way to go about it. Like, the way they do the statistics is they have a job that just fires off every couple minutes that just checks to see how many people are subscribed to your viewer topic, and then pops that number into the database. Which is fine if you're just looking for high watermarks and stuff. But at some point, someone's going to want more. Hey, Mytho, welcome. At some point, someone's going to want more granular statistics than that. And I feel like the only way you're going to do that is to just log stuff, like have a log of viewership and just log them to a log file, and then have some other package that reads that log file and just gives you down to the second, stats on, prints out a pretty graph and stuff. I think that's really the only way you can do it without driving yourself absolutely insane trying to figure out like how to do statistics. So I guess I don't hate the fact that for right now, at least, if you're running a co-stream, everyone, like, you're subscribing to the viewer channel of all the different channels, which means your viewership number will be the combined viewership of all the channels participating, not just your own, not just people sitting on your own. We'll see. I don't know, because I could create another topic, I suppose, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I have to dig into these a little bit more. Like, I haven't done a whole lot with pub sub stuff, and it seems to me like this is not really used for all that much, other than, like I said, for the statistics tracking. And we already put on the statistics tracking page that it's kind of an alpha state, so I don't know. One way or the other here, we've got a socket, we've got the load stream. We're sending that to ourselves, so in theory I'll have the co-stream guests and co-stream hosts in here now on the socket. So we need to grab all the channel IDs and subscribe to all of them, I'm guessing, in this track presence. Push event load video. This is pushing the load video event for the current channel ID. What is this really doing now? Like, do I need to change that? I guess is the question. I mean, I could leave that alone, I bet. Unique user, the edge ID, edge root, represents a routing location. I mean, all these are going to be the same. Process sends URL hostname. I mean, the only thing this is really doing is if you're having network issues, right? Then it reloads your stream. Which technically you're gonna have like 6 streams now. So should like the stream that you're not sitting on, should that reload the page if it's having issues? I guess kinda. Because that's sort of what this is doing, right? Get subscribed topic viewers. Let me just see here. Streams viewers. Hey, I am working on the meets. I'm trying to get the actual streams to show up on the stream page. But basically I'm working on the video section here. Which is going to be a little bit interesting because I am doing it kind of in a weird way where I'm going to just put 4 HTML video sections up there and hope that it actually performs. I guess rather than having like something in the back end that kind of combines them all into one channel. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, just getting that laid out. What I'm doing is basically dumping it all onto the page, and then I'm going to have the CSS actually style it to move the videos around into their correct panels and stuff. Because, yeah, that's my hope, Mytho, is that by having it as the 4 different HTML5 video panels, they'll all have their own volume control, they'll all have their own start and stop, pause and all that stuff. So they should all have controls, the normal controls. And you can also, if you want to, full screen one of the smaller ones if you wanted to. That's the thought process. We'll see how that falls out. Viewers? Who listens for viewers? Channel event, stream event. You know what? I bet. Get subscribe topic viewers. I bet it's only that one thing that does that. The only thing... Huh. Is that the only thing that... Who calls this? Let me just look for viewers. So here we go. Channel resolver. Watch channel. Get subscribe topic viewers. Okay. But who pushes onto that? Stream metrics looks at it, yeah. Viewers. Try topic viewers. All it's doing is attract presence, right? All it's doing is... I bet I don't need to change that at all. I bet I can just leave that alone. Because it doesn't look like it's a command. All it's doing is doing track presence. Here's viewer counts. Subscribe to viewers. List presences. Yeah. Yeah. You've been so busy. I hear you. Yeah, luckily I haven't been too busy. I've been taking some long weekends off from work, so I had off yesterday and I did a little bit of stuff on this, but yeah, it's been it's like my boss went on vacation and he just kind of like, before I go on vacation, I'm going on vacation for like 2 weeks. I want to make sure you guys don't run out of stuff to do, so here's all this stuff to do. So I got this whole big list of stuff, so I'm like, okay, I'll get through as much of that as I can, including like non-programming stuff, like infrastructure build-outs. Like it's the main headquarters wants us to. They're trying to move all of the virtual machines that they have in the house out to the cloud. And so they're like, you guys gotta move your servers out to, AWS. And so part of my thing is like, I'm doing coding, but then I'm also half like getting the dev boxes set up and out in AWS and like reinstalling all the dev tools and Jenkins and all that stuff. So it's been one of those. it's like it's got to get done, and I don't necessarily mind doing it. It's just in this particular case, we already did this once, like about a year ago, because they said, oh, you need to be on a different, because this was like a year and a half ago, because our boxes used to be in our office, and then our office doesn't exist anymore. So now they were like, well, you got to move these down to the virtual machines down in the headquarters. And then they're like, okay, now you got to move them out to the cloud. Like, damn it, I just did all this stuff and I got everything working. It was a pain in the butt. Now I got to do it again. So I've been procrastinating like hell on that one. It's one of those things, man. And for some reason, I don't know why this is. This is not really the thing. Like, we use Jenkins for our build server, which is fine. I like Jenkins, but for some reason, I don't know why it is, it won't change its port. Like, I've changed the port from like the default 8080 to 8090 because I'd rather have it, be an off port, and it just won't listen. It just keeps coming up on 8080. I'm like, what is going on? Why is this not working? Like, I've actually set it in the defaults to be this, and it's still not doing it. So it's one of those things where I know there's always going to be these little things that just kind of make you want to pull your hair out, It's always the little stuff that ends up getting you. And then I got to migrate all of our repositories and stuff. So that's always the fun part. Migrate our Git and SVN and all that stuff. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. So I've been looking for any kind of like escape hatch that I can. Like, get me out of this craziness. Yeah, you know, so now I'm thinking about it, I don't think I have to change this at all, because this will just be, you'll just be a viewer on the channel that you're on, which is fine. All this is doing is using to track the viewership for that one freaking button and for the statistics. I can probably just leave that alone. I thought maybe this was a command thing, like it was sending commands down, but I don't think it is. I think there's a different socket for commands. So I'll leave that alone. I'll leave the remove packet warning thing alone. Honestly, they don't even have that implemented here. They got lost packets, ultra wide. Use a command, handle events. But I have that integrated up here. Which actually I need to pull that in. Let's pull that in from, we'll just say that's in the session. I'll just make sure when we call the live render that we put it in the session, that's all. Because it'll be there on the page. I'll keep this handle event here. I don't think we actually need it though. Lost packets, uplink, lost packets, socket, packet loss, up to change other components can handle it. Alright, I guess I'll just leave that alone. If we don't find an edge, and then we push event load video, which goes to the FTL video thing. The problem with that is it assumes there's only going to be one channel coming in, when in fact there's going to be multiples that it's going to load. I'm thinking I'm going to call this event something else. There's going to be another Glimesh meeting. It's been a while. Yeah, I was kind of hoping there'd be another one as well. I'm glad to see that that's going to happen tomorrow. I'm curious about it. I don't know. Like at first, I guess I thought the same thing everyone else thought, was like they're going to do some kind of weird business relationship thing, but they clarified to say that that's not what they're doing. Just kind of a relief at times, a little bit, given the crypto land that we live in. But yeah, I don't know exactly. It sounds like they're going to have a sort of an organizational powwow thing, how to organize their stuff. So I'm curious to see how that's going to happen with like communication and things like that. Oh yeah, they definitely need to do something. I agree with you. I'm just I'm curious what that looks like. Because I'm not sure myself. Admittedly, I'm also a little bit worried because I know that I had made some comments on side note with speed and sainted in them, and I don't know if that triggered something. I'm kind of worried it triggered something that may not be great. Who knows? I'm always worried that I say something and then someone's like, yeah, that's a really great idea. And I'm like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it works out all right too. I'm hoping it's just more of a commitment to some kind of communication across the board. I'm more interested in there being communication between, not only between devs, but between really the community, like the users and stuff. Because even like you can see, even when they sent the tweet out there, people are like, "Oh, Glimesh is still around." It's like, yeah, no, we're still around. You know, I feel like that's the issue right now. Is I think I want the users, I want not only the viewers but also the streamers to know that like there's stuff happening. It's going to be slow. You're going to have a long wait for stuff to come out, but like the wheels are still moving, that kind of thing. So, and more importantly, try to convince them to get that, get more feedback into like building Glimesh and stuff like that, if that's what we're going to use, continuing to use. 'Cause that's what we really need. We just need people to be like, okay, we understand it's going to take you a while because this is not you're doing it as a side thing, but at the same time, here's some ideas that we have, you know what I mean? And not only that, but I'm also hoping that there's some kind of definition around. And I was trying to think of the word, and I couldn't come up with the word when I was on Side Note, but it was basically like a mission statement. I mean, maybe not even a mission statement, but like something similar to that, where it's like, here's our philosophy. You know what I mean? Yeah, you think, company beliefs. Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, company beliefs kind of thing. It's sort of, and by that I mean, I'm not talking necessarily like how the company interacts with the users and stuff. I'm talking more about like from a technical perspective. Like, we don't think it's useful to have viewership numbers plastered all over the site. You know what I mean? We prefer community-oriented things over individual things. That kind of thing. So it's like, so someone coming in who wants to write code for us doesn't spend a lot of time writing something that we're then going to go, this doesn't match our philosophy, kind of thing, and it's going to be a very gray area, and I realize that, but it would be nice to not have someone kind of waste time on something that is not really something that we're going to do. Like, you might have someone come in who's like, I'm going to make it so that you can, deliver ads on the platform. And we're like, we're not really advertising based. We don't really have a need for that or have a desire for that. That stuff like that kind of thing. So I don't know. And that's a much harder thing to sort of pin down too, because it's going to be very gray. And there's going to be a lot of debate, I think. I think it's good if we can have those debates, in a way that, like, with the whole community, even the non-technical users of the community should have that debate. Because I know there was a debate on, like, viewership stuff. Like, should we put viewer numbers on more prominent throughout the site? And you know, there was good points on the one side, which was like, hey, I want to be able to see that there's a lot of viewers here so that I can know that I have a reasonable expectation that the chat's going to be lively, kind of thing, which isn't foolproof, but it was the only thing they could think of, right? And it's like, well, there's other ways that we could convey similar information. Like we could say, hey, this chat is lively, you know, we could sort by lively chat, I guess, you know. I mean, that is theoretically something that could be done if we could figure out a way to, you know, a way to do that without chat being botted to hell, you know? Right, exactly. Yeah. If you could figure out a way to do that without inadvertently encouraging people to have their bots constantly spam chats so they look like they're more active, you know what I mean? If there's a way to come up with that. But I mean, I'm even for the notion of like, I like what Discord does, and what to an extent Twitter is doing, where you can create bot accounts and they're listed as bot accounts, so everybody knows when they see a message from it, this is a bot account. So I mean, that's one thing too. Although I haven't been able to really get that to work well in Mix It Up. I'm using Mix It Up here, and they have a way for you to log in as a different account that's just used for the bot commands, you know, the output of them. And unfortunately, when they do their OAuth, they throw it out to the default browser, and so you can't really log in. Like, it throws out the default browser, which then is logged in as my one account and not as the other account. And so it's like, it really should have its own internal browser that does it. But yeah, should be able to use the bot token from Discord. Yeah, I think so. I would, yeah. Yeah, I agree. So, I don't know, things like that. I'm interested to see what Clone has come up with, and how we're gonna communicate. I mean, I would love for there to be roundtable discussions, you know? I mean, it could get a little bit ponderous sometimes, but you know, even if it was just like once a month where you just have a roundtable discussion, where everybody can just get in and put their thoughts out there. Like, obviously there'd have to be a moderator that has like topics and stuff, but as long as you're constantly putting topics out there and maybe a way for people to submit their questions ahead of time, so you know you can prepare for them and those kinds of things. I mean, that would be pretty good. Join my server and paste a token and mix it up. I could do that. Yeah, I'll have to look into that and see if I can do that, because that's I haven't really, even though I'm using Mix It Up, I haven't really configured it. There's all kinds of power here that I haven't even turned on. You know, that's what you do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've barely even dug into the power of it or what's there. So I just kind of, that's one of the things I don't put a whole lot of effort into the streaming side of things, and I really ought to, but I just, like, every time I go to do it, I'm like, I got other things on my plate. Okay, so here is the thing. The load video goes to the FTL video player, right? FTL video JS. Yeah, load video. So well, here's the thing. There's going to be an instance of FTL player for each video. So actually load video is probably okay. I just have to make sure how do I make sure I send it to the right element? That's going to be the interesting part. Because it's just an event that you push. How do you, if I push that event, everything's going to listen for it. Like all these different FTL videos are going to listen for it, even though they have different IDs. How do I tell it to only push an event to a particular ID? Can I tell it to do that? Socket push event. If you need to scope events, then this must be done by namespacing them. So how do I do, can I namespace it like this? Push event. Declared, can handle it via window example. Push event, oh wait, here we go. ID. All events are also dispatched to Windows, means you can handle them by adding listeners. Moving on from a page, you can do this. No, Phoenix remove EL. How do you scope it then? Socket event palette. I guess. I guess you just have to scope it by the event name. Must be done by namespacing then. There's hooks. Client hooks. I think they're just talking about having them in different JavaScript namespaces. Listen for event. JS commands. Socket. Handle. Oh, there's a push event too. Target events from the client to live views and live components. Oh, that's from the client though. DOM object. For integration with client-side libraries which require broader access to full DOM management. The live socket constructor accepts a DOM option. With an on before EL update a callback. The from EL to EL DOM nodes are passed to the function just before the DOM patch operations occurs in a live view. This allows external libraries to reinitialize DOM elements or copy attributes as necessary as live view performs its own patch operations. The update operation cannot be canceled or deferred, and the return value is ignored. Alpine. Okay. Won't be replaced when the DOM is patched by the live view. Okay. Client server. Push event. Same time push events, callbacks won't be invoked. We're handling that event. When using a client hook, this.el can be used to determine the element. There's outline client hooks. Using a submit event. Don't really say.
Monty's like freaking out right now.
Next. Names. Space. One ping event. Let's see. What is this guy saying? There are multiple live components on the same live view. I have one live view that contains two live components. Each component is connected to a JS hook. Each JS hook subscribes to a ping event, ping handle event. Each live component sends a ping event to hook you to push event. The problem is that both hooks receive one ping event that's sent from the second component only. Events are global for all hooks and can be pushed from any live view or component read by hook. In this case, we have a difference. Okay, events are global for all hooks, yeah. In this case, we have a diff producing two ping events. In your app, what will be received? Both hooks receive a ping A and ping B events. Expecting push events to be isolated to their components, but that's not the case. To get that kind of behavior, you can namespace your events. Here we go. Push event. Yeah, it's all they're doing is changing the name. All right, see ya, Mytho. Thanks for stopping by. Ping this dataset ID. Push events. You change the behavior how you want. Yeah, I mean, basically they're just changing the event name. That's kind of a hack and a half, but okay. So it would have to be... I do have to change this event then. So we'll say that's annoying. So, yeah, because they're all going to get the load. They're all going to listen to the load video thing. Well, I could. Even though they'll all hear load video, I could make it so that they check to see if it's actually for them or not. Right, so load video, channel ID. I can say container. I can put a data thing on the container. That's only for this particular case. Yeah, I could do that. I could say if where am I at here? Over here. I could say data is that redundant? I do data ID. Feels redundant because we're passing the channel ID in. But we're not, yeah, it's not actually not that redundant because it'll be, we still need to have it on here so that, okay. Channel ID would be, post the ID. Right, and then equals participant here, TS participant dot channel ID. You can do that, and then in the other thing here, I can say if there's a channel ID data attribute, look at, otherwise don't. If container data sets is that how that goes in there? I guess so. If equal no. And ID equals or not equal child ID and just return. Maybe.
Chosen for this life, and we are glowing.
This load call is not correct. Oh, I see. Here we go. Here's where the push event ultra wide happens. The aspect ratio is greater than 2.3. Enabled true. Video, hangers. Go. I have that, load video, event. Otherwise, that can kind of stay the same. So then we can just call it on, call it in a loop here. Essentially. Not even really calling it a loop. We're just going to push the event multiple times. Okay, so we're gonna have to do do it outside here, so we'll say we need to load multiple videos. Push those events. We'll say first of all, it'll be push event socket load video. That and that'll be for the host. The custom host, yeah. The socket assigns host stream host ID. And then for for guests in socket assigns a stream. Yes. Do. And then I have to do another push event. And it's guest dot channel ID. I don't think I have to go through the full channel, but we'll just do the channel ID off the invite, I think. We have that. It's going to be interesting because it's going to load. Like at most, I'm going to have 4 videos, but it's actually going to load all 6. But I guess I'll just have to maintain a list of the ones that are loaded versus the ones that aren't loaded when we get to that point. Right now, I'm not going to worry about it for the first iteration here. So then we can get rid of this. And here, we've pushed those events. All right. That load video, does that... push other, so pushes left package. I'm not that worried about. Save volume changes, we'll worry about that later as well. Volume change. Player volume. Okay. And then the other... on streams here, on stream, load stream, load video, packet warning, channel. The handle info channel is going to be I think the interesting one, because right now we're only listening to the current channel you're on, but in reality we probably have to listen to all of them. Lost packets, player error, ultra wide. Yeah, see, this just assigns ultra wide to enabled. Let's put that in there so it actually supports it correctly. Here. that. No. This is gonna look like hell when I do this, but I can at least test it. I still have to wire this up to the stream page. Come into a stream. We have to do, so there's mounts. Hosting. Hosting data. The hosting stuff. Gotta see if we're gonna do co-stream stuff. So hosting data is fine. Redirect is fine. We gotta see if co-streaming is enabled. Which is just right on the channel. We'll have to also have a subscribe eventually to the actual co-stream, because that could change, like data, and that could change. So that'll be something, but I don't need that right now. What I do need is allow co-stream. I guess it's just the do co-stream. So it would be no, how do I want this? Is co-stream, and then it would be channel allow co-stream and channel co-stream active. Yeah, I guess that would be the thing. Both of those are true. Then this is a co-stream. I guess I just have to put that in the sign then. Right. So we'll have access to the channel, right? Do we have? Yeah, we have the whole channel in these signs. So I'll be able to get the ID from that. Okay. So this stuff. I guess we'll do if is co-stream to percent else and do that there. If this is a co-stream, do a live render. That's here. Okay. A little more complicated than this though, but live render socket, and then it's this. Stream stream video section. All right, so we gotta put a bunch of stuff into the session. What do we need here? Channel ID, muted, unique user, channel ID, streamer ID. Wait, is it streamer? Let's just do @channel. ID. What's the next one here? Muted, unique user. Unit be. Do we have a muted thing here? don't think we actually have that in there, do we? Yeah, so that doesn't, I don't have to worry about that then. It'll just default to false, which is correct in this case. I think that's just used by the home page to automatically mute things. Don't worry about that. Next one. Unique user. I don't know where that comes from. See what it says over here. Homepage of last session, unique user. I think that's something that Phoenix puts in there. Yeah, there's a plug right here. Unique user, hash IP address ID. Yeah, okay. So that's just put into session. So that's just in the session for us to use. So I may not have to actually pass that either. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I need to actually do anything there. I think that's just in the socket. So I don't think I have to pass that on. Channel poster. Do I even need this? Because we're not using that, right? We're grabbing the poster ourselves. Yeah, so channel poster isn't needed. Country, again, I think is already in the session. I think. I don't think I need to do anything with that. And then ultra wide. It was just the ultra wide that we have to pass in there then. Past the we gotta pass the co-stream ID too. Yeah. Co-stream ID would be channel dot ID. All right. What are the chances of this actually working? Slim to none? I'm going with slim to none. But let's see. I mean, obviously it's going to look like hell, but should at least work. First of all, come onto the page. It shouldn't be any different right now. It's not, because we haven't joined a co-stream yet. Okay, so over here, go to hosted, and it's ready because we have at least one who's accepted. I say start. Over here, I can say join. Okay, well, it's definitely changed things. The problem is it didn't actually, when I hit join, it didn't refresh the whole page, but that'll be something we have to look at. So, stuff has happened. Not sure what kind of stuff has happened. Stuff has happened. What does this look like? Co-stream video container embed responsive 21/9, which isn't correct, but it is right now. So video channel ID 3, data muted. Okay, it's the host is also correct. This is the main channel that we're on. No video. ID 1. Video loading container. Okay. So this may very well just be that it's not, it didn't get the call wasn't processed. It probably didn't, because I didn't pull out the channel ID properly or something. Let's see, see what it says over here. Wait, no, going in here. And if I say $, no stream, or sorry, video player, test 88, dot data set. Oh, it made it complicated. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. Okay. 93. Okay. That's an easy fix. I had a feeling I wrote that wrong. That's why I was like, I think I know what this is. So this should be channel ID like that. And channel ID like that. But even with that said, I should have tried to start up the player. In theory, at least. Should have tried to start the player, but we'll see. Let's just get that corrected there. Yeah, so there's definitely a different problem. Well, you know, we're not live either. So that would be one issue. Although even if we're not live, I would think it would still do the whatchamacallit, the channel poster. Kind of expecting to see two channel posters that are the same, but you know. How do we get the channel poster? Do we do... I bet we do some kind of processing with it over here, right? Stream thumbnail. Yeah, it's either channel poster or the stream thumbnail. Okay, so that's why that's all messed up there. So channel poster, the channel. Stream. I'll post a URL. It does one channel at a time. Specifically the current channel, because it assumes the channel is loaded. And potentially there's a stream. Look at channel for username. Oh, I'd have to retrieve channels of all the things that are I don't even need to retrieve the whole channel. I just need the freaking image, right? The poster. And not only that, but I need it to be channel poster URL. I mean, I could just grab that on the page. Or grab it in the other thing. What if I were to do this? Let's grab this and go over to here. Throw that up in here. Can I get, so I can look at those. Green thumbnail, URL, channel poster, URL. Channel stream. I gotta make sure that comes back on here. User stream. Right, and then I can just say get stream thumbnails. That would be guests and hosts. For guests and guests. That, and then it would be guest stream. If it's a stream that comes back, then do that. Otherwise, do not channel, but guests channel. Is it? Yes. I'll give you the invites back. Guest dot channel dot stream. The channel. Where am I going to put this? Is the question. I guess I'll just do guess some nails. Guess posters. And then host poster equals host channel stream host channel poster host channel and then it's host channel poster and make sure the host stream comes back.
About you, but you got me feeling some kind of way. I'm gonna dive right in.
Yeah, user stream. Then I guess stream thumbnails. That brings those back. So then bring back. Okay. Yes, posters. Posters, and then this will be, call it like that. Poster. Doesn't like that. Syntax error. How did I do that? Wasn't there another thing up here that does that? Yeah, here we go. Oh. Duh. No wonder. No wonder it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Because I forgot to make this, mark this as a hash. There we go. And then
My history is old news, baby. You're the one I need. Take it slow, baby. I'm happy going at your
yep. Oh crap. I won't know what guest goes with what poster, right? I'll have to do I'll have the channel ID, right? So I'll just do it would be this would be guest channel ID. I gotta, oh my god, this guest channel ID. Because you have to have the, like, an actual key. I have to do. I couldn't do it this way. I'd have to do it by creating an enum, right? Enum dot not gonna work either. How do you do that? How to put a key value pair into a map with a variable key name. Arguments in the reduced function. You don't do this without any hacks. Percent key value. And if you want to pattern match an existing variable, pattern match an existing variable. Okay, so I can just do it that way. I was wondering about that. If I just do guest channel ID like that. Get stream thumbnails. Then I just have to say, and I have this okay, and then guest posters, post. Stream thumbnails, go stream, yes, stream host. And then down here I can say go stream guests, posters. Poster. And this would be I guess you would do a map.get then, right? That wait, how does he do it? I imagine I can just do a map get.
Rest in peace, Tia. Hope you're having a wonderful time with the angels and the kitty.
Oh, I guess it's fetch, map fetch. The get, the put and get. Oh, I guess I can do it this way too. Probably the easier way to access it. So I can say, what was the... Let's, oh, I did, where's that other one I did? I have the wrong syntax there. Yeah, again, I have to do it that way. All right. There we go. Which makes sense. This goes into stream guests posters. So I get that. Guest posters, and then access the participant channel ID. And host poster. It's just the URL, right? I can just do that directly. Still unhappy here? That is still unhappy. Because I have too many things here. There we go. Okay. Oh, this needs a comma. All right. See if this looks a little different now. No, it does, but each channel not found in machine's channel. Oh, I did the host one wrong, right? The host already is the channel. That's why. Host, poster, and this is just hosts. The access calls for keywords. Expect the key to be an atom. Got one. Right, okay. I think I just have to put this in quotes here. Now the thing is, I wonder if I have to do that over here too. Probably do. Probably should anyway. I wonder if I can. Let me leave it that way for a minute. Can I do this and have it work? Let's find out. Do that, and then up here. I think maybe an atom got one. Doesn't it say that that's what you can do? Did I misread that? Baz map non-existing key map B. Well, see, they are doing it as an atom. What if your key is not an atom? What happens then? F3, these values. They have get as well. Can I do, I guess I can try it the other way. Map.get. Because I don't really care. I don't really care whether it has to, I have to put extra words in there or not. Honestly, as long as it just works. Expected a map, but didn't get one. Is that not, I mean, the enumeration, maybe that's not really considered a map internally. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here? Did I? No, that was correct. All right, let's do it this way. Oh, it's not going to do it right then. Because it's going to... I think what's happening is it returned a list of enumerations, which is correct. That's the way I have it here. And I think what I need to do is... What's that enum reduce? Is that what it was? Elixir enum reduce. Reduce. Here we go. Reduce while hooks function for each element with the accumulator. Not really what I want either. Can I just what about flat? Does that do something? Up every each. Frequencies group by join map. Map join map reducing. Invokes a given function, each element in a will reduce it to a single element while keeping an accumulator. I'm guessing. Be easier to search for it, I guess. There we go. Convert into one huge map with the values merged. Yeah, enum reduced. Map merge. Okay. Plus V1. Guest posters equals enum reduced. Posters function would be map. How do they do it? Map merge. Let's do an XY. Why is it? I don't understand why he's got two parameters for this reduced. She got the elements map merge XY. Function K. V1, V2. Map merge. Okay. Merge is map 1, map 2, and a function. Map 1, map 2, and a function. So I see what he's doing. He's taking the first two enums and making them the two down here to merge together. Map 1 and map 2. And then he's using a function to actually do the merge. Okay. The only problem with that is if you don't have a second element. Yeah, because it would be... I mean, I guess it works if you have two. I mean, you're still gonna have one. Enum come out of it, I guess. I don't know. I see what he's doing now, so it's like first, second. And go in there, and then map, merge, first, second. You need to actually do a function here. Merges two maps into one. All keys in map 2 will be added to map 1, overriding any existing one. Acting like the merge a set of keys in the struct, do not use this function. It would merge all keys on right side into the struct, even if the key is not part of the struct. That's not what I'm doing though. Yeah, you don't even need to give it a function, it'll just do it. By merging those two together. That's all I really want. Let's just have it merge them. Okay. That puts that back in the... So that should get it down to 1, hopefully. Will it still be a list, though? Or will it actually come out as a map? There's a question. Here. The page is working now. Well, page is not failing anyway. It's not working, but it's not failing. New container. There you go. Poster uploads. In JPEG, okay. Stream not star JPEG, okay. Those are correct. Those are actually correct. Even though you can't see them. I don't know why it's putting embed responsive 21:9 in there though. Because that really shouldn't be, like, that's ultra wide on. And it shouldn't be. if ultra wide do else. Ultra wide is in the session somehow. Let's see. Ultra. Print that out on the page so I can see what it looks like. Oh, God damn it. Stupid. Try that. Let's try that now. The ultra wide is true for some reason. I don't know why it's true, but apparently it is. Which this is definitely not an ultra wide. That's interesting. Does it say that? If I go to the real Glimesh site here, let's see who's on right now. I go here. What does this say? Does it say? Oh well, it's not. I have to accept the thing before I can look at it. But what does this? What does this actually say? Effects. Where's the video? Here we go. There's the video. Wait, is that the video? I think so. So mobile. Why can't I find spec? Here we go. Video player. You know, this says 16 by 9. Bed response is 16 by 9. So why is that? Why is that coming up as 21 by 9 in here? So that's getting passed in from stream page. Ultra wide is set to fall. Set should be theoretically setting it to false. It's not, or it is, and then that other thing's setting it back to true. I mean, that could be it too. Like, let me put this Inspect or system that inspect. Wait. No, why can't I remember? I think that's what it is. Inspect enabled. Label. Wide signal. Oh, it's IO.inspect. Yeah. Going crazy here. Trying to keep everything straight in my own head. Going crazy. So I have that. Let's see if that's kicking off and that's what's causing. Yeah, okay, so that's kicking off. So that's wrong. That's wrong. So that's why that's setting it to true. Why it's setting ultra wide to true, which is absolutely wrong. Like 1,000% wrong. Currently in ultra wide true. Currently in ultra wide is false. Current aspect ratio. Size width, size height. Let size be with window inner width, window inner height. For document body, client width, client height. Okay. It's assuming based on the width divided by the height. Got 2.3. Which is weird because the width and the height should be 1920 by 1080, so 1920 divided by 1080, 1.7. So it's definitely not greater than 2.3. So this width and this height are being calculated. Window inner width, window inner height. Let's see here. So window dot inner height 455. Window dot winder dot inner width 1920. So then, is it just because I have the dev tools open that it's freaking out and thinking that it's a it's an ultra wide? That'd be funny. Inner height, inner width, and then what else does it do? Document body, client width. Well, it's got an inner width and inner height, so it's going to take these, not the documents. So it's essentially doing 455 divided by 1920. No, sorry. 1920 divided by 455. Which is 4.2. Yeah, so it's just freaking out because I have the DevTools open. Right? We do Pop this out into its own window. Where's the thing at to pop it out to its own window? There we go. Alright, so window.inner height 983. Why is the height off? Well, even then, 1920 divided by 983 is 1.95, which is not greater than 2.3. 2 points, yeah. So this should be displaying stuff. Now, the thing is, I think it is actually displaying stuff. It's just not pushing this down. You see now it's a 16 by 9. Like these video players don't have a size associated with them or anything, but they're printed on here. Okay. So I guess it just comes down to styling it right now. Get this CSS going on it. But in order to do that, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get this integrated to a shadow DOM. Next root ID class connected. And when we do a live thing there, it creates a div around it. So they manually create like the HTML and stuff, but I'm hoping I can well, let's see. So I'd like to do it up in this thing here I've created. I have a little bit more control over it. I don't think they're... I don't think there's a way for me to do it from here, though. Because what I need this to do is I need to get the HTML from this and be able to pop it into something. I don't know if you can assign a glyph to... I guess you technically can assign a glyph to a variable. And then just say all this is in a thing. That will work if I do that. Sigil, that's what they call it. Sigil H. Live view will attempt to render a template in the same directory as your live view. View inside my custom view HTML HEX. So if I that's a good question there. Elixir assign sigil to extensibility are regular expressions. Like, yeah, you can assign those to variables. Yeah, because there's like a regular expression thing. So can I combine two? Limit regular expression, word list, generate strings, means double quote, okay. Var list, word list. Then here docs, yes, that's why you're using the 3 thing there, because the here, this is a Perl thing too that they brought forward. Here doc, calendar, sigils. Time, any daytime, UTC daytime. Sigils and Elixir are extensible. Sigil R. own sigils. Oh, the sigil character pattern. There's an integer. Can you... Is this even... is that even a reasonable thing? Because I'm gonna have to put it like inside a blob of JavaScript. It means it's gonna have a beginning and an end to it. And a sigil. How do we code our own sigils? Pen list. Text formatter and each sigil. Next string of visual representation of a given list of binary. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Final word list with interpolation. Includes any of the strings. X. Huh. Frequency. I don't think that's really telling me. I'll replace direct symbol to do sigil H. HTML strings. Programmatically composing an H sigil? How can I populate part or whole existing HTML table markup into a live view page? Result text like Unix HTML raw. HTML codes. Makes HTML raw. Hmm. HTML raw, HTML codes. But if I... That's not necessarily going to help. It's interesting, though. Actually, that might help. Phoenix.html. Phoenix.html. Safe to string. It's a safe result into a string. Raw. JavaScript escape. Here we go. JavaScript escape escapes HTML content to be inserted into a JavaScript string. This function is useful in JavaScript responses where there's a need to escape HTML rendered from other templates. Inner append. Email, blah, blah, blah. Gives quotes, double backslashes, and others. Okay. Escapes HTML entities in a given term. Returning safe IO data. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if this will actually work. I guess I could try it and see what happens here. If I say, just sign that, right? Like, okay with this? Doesn't have a problem with it? Other than it's not being used? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Main div. And then... Oh, this is going to be a thing here. This is going to be a thing here. Alright, so then I say, what I really want to return is... Digital H. Right, and then we want script. All right. an example here. How's the example-ette? Not giving me the full example here. There you go. Class extends HTML elements. Would be creating a shadow down structure. Doing that. Ends that constructor. Here we go. There's a better example. Alright, so we'll do class co-stream video panel extends HTML elements. And then in here, we set the... Do we need the parent node for anything? This is the parent node. I don't think so. Well, if we need it, I know how to get it. So all I really care about is creating a shadow root. And appending, we're putting inner HTML into it. So, oh, okay. Shadow root equals this dot at shadow, and I think it's mode open, right? Yeah, mode open. All right, so I got that. That's our shadow root, and then we need to attach to that shadow root. Your HTML will be what was it? Phoenix blah blah blah. Phoenix HTML JavaScript escape. Wait, am I doing this? I'm not doing this right, am I? Well, maybe. Maybe that'll work. Script escape. And then I want to give it the main div. If it can see that. Hopefully. Hopefully it can see that. And that's that. Now we're in our HTML. I mean, pretty much they create them on their own. We just have to define the elements. How do you... Does custom elements define? Is that just a thing that's available? Maybe? Maybe, setting the style. Yeah, custom elements define. Alright, well, let's see what... That's outside of the instructor and stuff, obviously, right? Actually, I don't know. That might be inside the thing. No, it's outside. Okay. Yeah, we'll call this go stream panel. I guess just create a new co-stream video panel, right? Oh, they just do word count. Okay. And it extends. Right. I don't need an extends on this one, so just be co-stream video panel. Be very surprised if this actually worked. I would be super duper surprised if that works. What's going on here? This created function has no local return. No local return. Elixir Phoenix HTML. JavaScript escape. Oh, I probably don't have. I probably didn't give it all the correct parameters, right? I mean, that just does a render. Render. What does JavaScript? It just takes data. Either binary or safe. Guaranteed to be safe. It's just the types that it defines raw. RSQ content as raw. Converts a safe result into a string. Keeps the HTML entities in a given term, returning safe IO data. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. No, I mean, I guess there's one. It is complaining about it, but I don't know. I guess we'll try it. No function clause matching JavaScript escape. Called with one argument. Phoenix live view rendered. I mean, it did get all the HTML in there though. That's a positive. Escape data when is my. So I probably have to do the HTML escape in addition to it. Phoenix HTML escape. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But we can look at it and see. It's happier. Alright. So. Okay. It rendered a page. Did it render what I expected? There's the body. There's the div. Language JavaScript. There's our co-stream video panel. There's the inner HTML. Some elements defined, co-stream panel. The only thing I forgot to do was actually put the thing on the page. I mean, okay. So then I just do co-stream panel. Like that, I guess. Okay. Then I should see. Actually, I won't see a whole lot, right? Because it'll be in the shadow DOM, but. Okay, there's there's GoStream panel. Can I see the shadow DOM of this? Enter isolation mode. Break on, expand recursively. I don't know. Because obviously we can see it up here. That's going to be a hellscape to try to debug that. But if I can see it down here by just saying, like, go show me the inner stuff. Can I see? I guess we'll have to do a thing here. Chrome Dev Tools see shadow DOM. Enable option show shadow DOM under elements category. Click on the cog icon on the top right. Enable option show shadow DOM. Okay. So show user agent shadow DOM. DOM node. I'm guessing that's what they mean. There's an error though. What is the error? It doesn't want to tell me what the error is though. Close that. Back here. Refresh. Inspect. What is this error? I don't know. You're saying that there's an error there, but I don't see. Oh, shadow root inner HTML is not a function. Got it. Got it. That's not entirely working. All right. Shadow root inner HTML. So, where do they attach the things to? Shadow, attach shadow. I guess I gotta create an element underneath of it. Well, no, it's doing a pen child on shadow. But it's, well, okay, it's a root, so it may be an HTML root, but not an actual element. Yeah, because we're actually creating an element here. Document create element span. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Okay. So that, I mean, that's not terrible. So what I have to do here is say, basically, Shadow documents. Equals document dot create element div. And then shadow documents. Their HTML is that. And then shadow root append documents. All right. Ooh, I mean, it just means everything's within another div, which I, whoop-de-doo at this point, as long as it's contained on something. No, I can't. Let's close that for a second. Go back here. Refresh the page. Inspect. Still have an error. No document inner HTML is not a function. Is inner HTML not a function anymore? Elements, inner HTML. Oh, it's a property. That's why. Duh. I'm an idiot. It's a property, not a function. So this equals that. Which makes me wonder if I could just attach that to shadow root. I should probably just, it's probably better this way to have at least another thing there in the way. Maybe. We'll see. Let me just see if this works first before I get too crazy. Okay. We don't have an error anymore. That's good. What's the warning? Is that error with permissions policy? Okay, that's something else, I guess. Okay. So go into here. Oh, here we go. Co-stream panel. Shadow root. Okay. And it only has the div in it. Well, that's not entirely what I was looking for. Document inner HTML equals. How do I open shadow root here? Okay. Why doesn't that work? I'm very curious. Like, I put the div there. But then it didn't do the inner HTML for it. Is that just not, like, supported anymore? The element property inner HTML sets gets or sets the HTML or XML markup contained within the element. Insert HTML into a document rather than replace the contents of an element. Use the method insert adjacent HTML. HTML contents of an element. Placing the contents of an element. Setting the value of inner HTML lets you easily replace the existing contents with new content. This is a security risk of the string to be inserted might contain potentially blah, blah, blah. Always consider using element set HTML instead in order to sanitize the content before it's inserted. I mean, it's already sanitized. I'm not that worried about it. Erase the entire contents of the document by clearing the contents of the document bodies action. Markup. Appending HTML to an element. Setting the value of inner HTML lets you append new contents to existing one of an element. Inner HTML, you gotta do plus equals. And HTML elements result in removal of any previously set event listeners. Okay. Potential has become a tagging vector on site, creating potential security risk. HTML5 specifies that a script tag inserted with inner HTML should not execute. Okay. Set strings over which you have no control. Instead of inner HTML, use set HTML. No text content when inserting plain text, raw text rather than parsing HTML. Using inner HTML, but being rejected. The browser extension. What if I did just set HTML? Maybe that'll just work. This is an experimental technology. Check the browser compatibility table. Great. No one supports it. Awesome. Okay, we're not doing that. I do. Let's insert adjacent HTML. Parse the specified text in HTML as well. Inserts the resulting nodes into the DOM tree at the specified. Well, that's just inserting them into the DOM tree. Not really what I want. Okay. Well, let's try putting it right on the shadow root. And see what happens here. Okay. Not setting it. Which is interesting. Like it's creating, like it knows that it's a shadow root and it's creating it. But it's not setting. Not setting the HTML on it. So why is that? If I say, let me see. Shadow root inner HTML not working. Let's see here. HTML property of the shadow root interface sets or returns a reference DOM tree inside the shadow root. Root inner HTML. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You have that there. JSON HTML. Attach shadow. Document body. Attach shadow. Inner HTML. Element prototype. Shadow roots have inner HTML, but not. Yeah, I mean. Well, show shadow DOM under elements category. DOM all styles. Maybe it's still not seeing it. Because it says enable option show shadow DOM under elements category. Go to elements panel and you'll see the component DOM with all styles. But down here it's like how I do user agent shadow DOM, which was something else that I selected. So turn that off. No rules on hover. Sources. Alright, let's do that, and then I think it said let's reopen that one. Refresh and reopen. See if that's changed anything. I still see this, but I'm not seeing the shadow DOM. I'm wondering if it's actually working. I don't realize it's working. All it says is user agent shadow DOM. It's not saying the regular shadow DOM. Doesn't have anything on it. More list, location, shortcuts, preferences. Guardian Chrome DevTools. Shadow under Elements category. This is known DevTools bug. Refresh the page after opening DevTools. Not the same thing though. Push down box under Elements section in the General Settings panel of the debugger. Styling the host element. Root elements from the parent page. Injection. Event. Dialog markup. How do you just, it doesn't say here. O'Reilly. Okay. So under here. Think so. Stream panel. Outer HTML. Your HTML is empty. Oh, here we go. Inner HTML is set to what I expect, but why can't I actually see it? Oh, I am stupid. I set the wrong property. I set inner HTML, not inner HTML. Ah, that's what's doing it. That's what's doing it. Oopsie. Oop, HTML. Whoops. That would be the problem. That would be the issue, my friends. Let's try that now. It just tells you how long it's been since I've done... Ooh, we got stuff here. Just tells you how long it's been since I've done anything with like inner HTML and crap. Okay. We got stuff showing up. We got stuff, friends. We got stuff showing up. Here's the shadow root. Here's the container. Cool. Everything's showing up the way I would want it to. And now all we gotta do is get the styling to work for it, which shouldn't be that big of a problem because I can just inject the style on there based on what's been uploaded. And it's 16 by 9. We just have to style these things. And we're starting to make some definitive progress. All right. Cool beans. Cool beans. Given that, and I just saw that it's almost 4:30 for me. I'm like, we finally had a breakthrough, and now I'm gonna be like, all right, time to leave. But I think that's what it's gonna be. But we got this like actually like kind of working. I mean, I know it doesn't look good, but it's not supposed to because it's not styled. once I get a style sheet in there, we can start to make it look different, look better. But I got this shadow root stuff to work, which means we can have the CSS theoretically. We can have people upload CSS to do their own styling for it, because all they can affect is what's inside the shadow DOM. And I learned how to bring more HTML into HTML. how to bring HTML into inner HTML. This is probably, I mean, who knows? Maybe this is the correct way to do it. I honestly don't know. All I can tell you is this is kind of a crazy way of doing it, but if it works at the end of the day, then I'm not going to complain, because as far as anyone sees in here, they can do all the editing they need to do up in here, and then they don't have to change this at all, really. In fact, what I'm going to do is push that out into its own method. I'm going to say, we'll say, render shadow root, and then I want the main HTML here, and I'm going to take this that down here, and I'm going to change this to main HTML. Like that. Oh, requires assigns to exist. Okay, okay. There you go. No problem. And then down here we'll just say render shadow roots assigns main div. There we go. That way they're nice and separate, and I mean, you probably don't have to do really anything to this at all here. Everything that'll be done will be done pretty much up here, I would imagine. Although I might, like, I might pull the CSS out into something. CSS loader out into something. Actually, no. No, I probably don't need to do that. I can just do it up here. Link to it. Because it'll be just linking to whatever it's going to be. Yeah, alright. That's, this might actually work. Keeping my fingers crossed, because until I actually get videos playing on it, until I actually get the infrastructure set up in the back end and I have like the streams locally coming through it and have them actually like working, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic. But we'll see here. I've saved all the open editors, it looks like. Just do that just in case. Okay. Close out of that. Come over here and this stuff up there. Add. let's go stream video. No video stream. Okay. Git commit. Integrating co-streaming with the stream page and created a shadow thumb. Alright. Alright, and we'll go push this up there. Let me just hide that for a second, just so I don't misclick and show you my password. Copy that, and bango. Bango. Alright. That is up there, and status. We're up to date. I can shut down the database now. There we go. That's done. And we're shut down there. Should be... Yeah, we had recent pushes less than a minute ago. We're still up to date with main Glimesh branch, so that's good stuff. Alright, my friends. That will do it for today. I think I know there was a lot of kind of sitting here scratching my head and not getting a lot, but I actually got a lot. This was like a big first step to try to get this to actually be in a state where we can really work with it. So I know it doesn't seem like much, but things are actually looking up here. This is pretty good. This is pretty good stuff. So, I'll be back next Saturday with some more of this. Hopefully, between now and then, I'll have some time to start working on the CSS a little bit, and so it's a little bit more interesting to look at. Anyway, but we'll see. Tomorrow afternoon. We're going to jump into and start Champions of Norath. So we'll see how that goes, and see how we do there. And then that will conclude my streaming week. I'm off on Mondays as usual. Also, tomorrow night around 7 p.m. my time, it will be. There'll be a Glimesh meeting, and then right afterwards will be Side Notes doing their thing. So we'll see how everything goes there with that. Interested to see what's going on with that. And then next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll be back in modded Dungeon Siege, playing Dungeon Siege Legends of Arana. And next Thursday and Friday, we'll be back in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, hopefully getting through Chapter 3. We just popped into Atlantis, so we'll see what Chapter 3 has in store for us with Atlantis, because it's looking interesting. It's looking a little more introspective than the rest of it, so that'll be kind of interesting and cool, if that's the case. And then, like I said, next Saturday we'll be back doing some more coding here. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.